Hey, Shadow. Good morning. What are we working on today? Good question. A lot of things. Okay. I should be live everywhere, I guess. Hey, Hazy. Good morning. Okay, first, until people come here, I will add new sponsors. Because we have new sponsors. Whee! Hey, Adit. Good morning. We need to find the sponsors. What's up, everyone? Your first PR to Coolify get merged. Now I'm content with Coolify. Yeah, I saw it. Good job. And thank you, as always. Oh. Whoa. Torbet Archive. What? Are you a cloud user, Audit, or not sure? Or is this the self-hosted one? Hey, Docates. Good morning. Self-hosted. Yeah, unfortunately that is probably not related to Coolify, but it's an NPM stuff. Torbet Archive. It tries to download some NPM, but it's wrong, I guess. I never saw this error. Oh, wait. This is a brand new issue. Can you reproduce it with this? Audit? Sparta Coolify really depends on the path. Yeah, maybe try to redip your application with oh, hello. With clean cache. Forcefully deploy without cache. But I think there is something going on with NPM as well. Hey, Yasis. Sorry. How do I pronounce your name? Yarif. Yarif. Yeah. Hey, did you ever try Laravel with FrankenPHP? Yep. I was thinking to use it with Coolify as well, but yeah, I didn't have time to fully migrate everything. And I really like the fact that I can change the PHP code in some cases, and on the next request everything will work or get the new PHP files. With frontend PHP, not sure if it's achievable, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is probably not an issue on your side, audit. Not sure what I can do with this, if it's an npm problem. So Coolify creates a new cache if you execute it with the force cache, with forcefully deploy. Try that one, audit, and let me know. Hello Bezos, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Okay, why I cannot log in here? What's happening? Never mind. Yeah, audit. Let me. Oh, not working. Just saw it. I'm not sure if I can reproduce it locally, but npm status page. Maybe there is something on it. Nope. Yeah, there is something going on with the npm registry audit. Let me try to deploy a simple Node.js application and we will see. Hey, Marvel, good morning. For some project working, yeah. I think you should follow this one. A Yak TB, bye bye. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, you should follow this issue, or yeah, I don't know. Yeah, not sure. Sorry, but I probably cannot help you with that. But it's not related to Coolify. So yeah, I hope it will be solved soon. But yeah, no, if you do a deploy without cache, then basically it will clean up the cache. So I'm not sure if it would be solvable. Does it work locally? Can you test that one? Okay, until then, let me just quickly add the new sponsors. I can find them. Yeah, I probably missed it. I'm planning to contribute to Coolify by updating the one-click service templates. Some templates are missing. Environment off works fine without using it. So I found a few templates have like some should I use another template. And what's the diff between both? There is no difference between both. If the environment name has some special things, then it should be in the brackets. But by default, like I don't know, WordPress. Let's check WordPress. So okay, this is maybe not the best. I don't know. Yeah, maybe this one. So by default, all the environment variables should look like this. So if you specify it like this as a variable and not like I don't know, this is my secret, like this, then basically Coolify will know that this is a variable and it defines the variable in the UI. So basically everything that could be changed should be used like this, or even if it could be predefined like a default value, then it should have a default value. Of course not in the GitHub secret like this example, but like for example this one, the next public is cloud. So everything should be a variable. That means that it could be changed on the UI. Okay, this one worked. Yeah, this doesn't have a variable, but yeah, you will probably understand it. So the very best could be that nothing is predefined or hard-coded, but for example here, don't use this Redis URL, but also use, yeah, like this. So people could change it if they want. Thanks, working, run npm config set registry npm miron. Yeah, then probably something is going on. Oops, something is... What's happening? Something is going on with the npm registry. It said that I can deploy Votlab forum, I pay for them here, but they're bound to create a Docker image. Oh. Real Coolify stuff today? Yeah, probably. I think it's better to rework the one-click deploy. Why? Thanks, working. Yeah, something is going on with the npm registry audit. Do swarm mode with the one-click services. Well, some of the one-click services could be hosted in swarm mode, but if they have a database or something like that, then it's really hard. What is this Votlab forum? Oh, I see. It's a forum. Wow. Votlab forum is a forum. Oh my god. Wee, 4 years ago. Wee. Okay, then this is not good. I don't understand this, but that doesn't prevent me to check it. So in the corner of the forum. Depending on if the state is there or not. If it is there, nothing to do. If not, do it. Yeah. But is this open source? Oh, I see. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, I need to add them. Shadow, no. Unfortunately, no. Well, if the whole code base is open source, then maybe. If it's not, then nope. But if it's open source, then it depends on what kind of packages and what kind of the things they are using in Checkmate. But most things could be, but it needs a separate image for that. Okay, the sponsor is done. No copyright dubstep music. I like. Yep. So, and we got a new large sponsor as well. Holy shit. Commit international. Yay. Oh.
Throwing flashbang.
Sorry. Oh, it's PNG. That is not good. Oh, this is white. Oh, hello. I need a logo. Need a logo. I probably won't find any. Okay, I can spin up a VM different articles on my Mac and install Qlify and checkmate there. I just want to test checkmate to solve the support post on our Discord. Oh, I see. Wait, you switched to Linux? Yeah, almost a month ago. Okay, let's check this one. Oh, I need to break this grid. Oh no, I need to break it. Never mind. Let's put it in the middle, like here. My life did from 10% stress to 510 stress. I had no time the last 2 months. Oh, that is sorry. That is, yeah, bad to hear. But now everything is good, right? I hope. Chipeg. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. This is not their website. This is their website. Oh, for WhatLab without the WhatLab branding you pay 300 euros a year. It's fine. Now let's put it here. Brand next to brand dev. Yeah, here. Maybe I should center everything. Oh, why did I use? Ah, never mind. Center. Let's do it AI. Oh, thank you. But it's not working. Never mind. Oh, I know why. Oh, this is getting bad. And it's not even. Never mind. Okay, this is done. Where was I yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I did not stream because I felt like shit. But now it's better. Oh yeah, I migrated the environment variables. What? Okay. So this should work. Oh, oops, I forgot that I should not say that. I never say that again, that this should work, but because every time I say it, then it doesn't work. Yeah, these polymorphic relationships are pretty good, but yeah, it's not obvious when you just look at it. And basically you won't see any difference on the UI or anywhere, but in the database it would be way better. Oh, it was in the test project. Yeah, I made a few things here. Yeah. I thought you were talking about real-life relationships. Those are hard as well. But yeah, polymorphic relationships in real life is... yeah, it's kind of not accepted, but people are still doing it. So, yeah. This is you. You mean me. Wait, I don't open it here. Oh, something different, okay. Okay, so what is left here? I think I did everything with these new environment migrations, and I only need to test the API, because everything else is changed. change the book environment creation, and I think the standalone environment creation, yep, and deleting. Okay. Let's use oh wait, it doesn't have an environment variable. Aha. Okay, I can use this one as an example. Hello, Yak. Where are you, Yak? Oh, here are you. Applications. And it's called application/m/bulk. And I think the API key is incorrect. Or maybe not. Yeah, we will see. And it's a post request. What is the data? I need to send it here. I forgot. Yeah, just simply key value. Okay. Hey Adam, good morning. Okay, that should be hello. The way you should be Twitch. And let's add another one. Hello, YouTube. Hello again. Not found. What? Applications, EMS. Applications, application UID, EMS, bulk. Oh, it's a patch request, sorry. Hey, Pig, good morning. Missing required permissions, right, nice. We also tested that this works. Okay. Let's make a write token. Book update, EMS, doesn't matter. Oh, someone is drilling. Not sure if you can hear it. Probably you, hopefully you couldn't. Nice, and it's working. Resourceable type, it's also shown. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And now if I go back here, I should see the environment variables. Nice. I'm going to continue working on a new ticket system for our Discord. We now have a new role, professionals, to give it to well-known people of software development field. So do you have any requirements to get that new role? Requirements, well, not sure. I think there should not be a requirement like 10k stars or something like that, but yeah, first we need to we need to know that who are in the in our Discord server who could be in this role. So yeah, not sure yet in the requirements. Okay, so this is working, and yeah, let's test the hello, where are you? Yeah, let's test the services as well. So like you. Sorry, it's not a service. Yeah, let's test this with this one. Okay, this one is also working, but wait a moment. Why this is giving back only one of the environment variables? That is not good. It created both, but only gives back one. Because I'm overwriting the environment. Oh. Return, no, yeah, return ends, I don't know. It will be a collection. Let's preview. Hello Bezos, good morning. Hey, polarizing lol. Thanks for the follow. So we have an environment here. If it's found, it doesn't matter. It updates. If it doesn't found. Okay. Yes. If it's not a preview, then it's not a preview. Then yeah, blah blah blah, and it should update it here as well. No, it doesn't matter which one is it. It should be here. And this won't work because this does not accept a collection. So when I push it, I should remove the sensitive data. Like this. And then I can just return it. Noise. Let's test it. Oh, Yak, where are you? Hello, Yak. Ah, where are you? Nice. It works. Now it gives back both of the environment variables that you are creating. Hey, just wanted to thank you for your awesome Purify project. I'm currently studying and using it for my private playground project, and I prefer self-hosting with Trade and Versa or other stuff. Nice. Thank you for using it. Polarizing. Lol. Thank you. What are you learning at the moment? What would you be when you grown up? Or I don't know how they ask it in English. Yep. And then if I go here, oh wait, What just happened here? What just happened here? Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Something is not okay. Okay, so it finds it, yes. What is the value? Twitch. Oh. Oh, because it could not have a space. Oh, I find a bug. Currently developing a time management and receipt making app for the business of a neighbor, most likely looking forward to being a full stack dev. I was thinking about going into AI, but after listening to a lecture I noticed I mostly enjoy building stuff, but as I am in my first master's semester at the moment, I am mostly just looking to learn anywhere I can. Yeah, that should be stick with you for the rest of your life, so never stop learning. Current stack is based on Next.js and TypeScript React. That is fine. If it works for you, then it's fine. I migrated away from the JavaScript world, and yeah, I'm in Laravel PHP world now for a few years, and yeah, but Next.js and TypeScript is, if it's good for you and you already know it, then you should stick with it. So when I'm creating the key, yeah, like this. Yeah, I need to do this. But how should I do it here?
Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep.
I pinged Peak here on Twitch chat, but didn't heard back from him yet. I just went to X and so bro is busy commenting there. Yeah, I shared the post on everywhere today, and it probably will be blow up. It's mostly a personal thing, personal-ish, kinda. Yeah, maybe I can show it to you. because I'm not sure if you are on social media.
Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee?
So I said a few times that when I started to make Coolify, yeah, let's say that I got a lot of negative feedback because people just don't understand why you need to self-host, because we were in the, or most people were in the, oh, don't waste your time on managing stuff, on servers, on self-hosting, because why? There is Heroku, there is Vercel, there is Netlify, it's free, like free, exactly free, except when it's not. And yeah, one person was Simon, who was blowing up those days on social media, and I followed him because I really like what he did. But unfortunately, he commented that it's a waste of time. It's no offense from him, so he's a very good guy and no hard feelings or anything like that. It was just, yeah, it felt bad. It felt shit. Oh, sorry. It felt... Oops, I forgot to move my mouse. So it felt... And... yeah. But luckily I just said that I just don't care and just move on. And I love making stuffs, and I really enjoyed making Coolify and enjoyed for today as well, so nothing changed basically. And yeah, I decided that if it doesn't work out in the end, then it will be I learned a lot of things and it will be fun. So why not? I had a job in that time. After that I had a freelance job, so I got nothing to lose basically, except my time that I spent with Coolify. But yeah, after years, basically, yeah, Simon is also moving away from the cloud, and he basically mentioned Coolify in his latest video, which is kind of mind-blowing if you think about it, how things could change in a few years. And yeah, insane. So yeah, create cool stuffs and believe in yourself. That's all you need to know. Okay, so here, checking the key, yes, and here also checking the key. I don't need this one. The lesson here is to learn is discourage others from doing new things so they use it as motivation to work on their project. Yeah, you change someone's life in a good way. Yep. What has been difficult with Coolify? You mean in the development? The Kubernetes support, yeah. Well, the hardest thing maybe is if we don't think about the support and the community and so on, because that is hard, hard to follow everything. Development, maybe the hardest thing is to, let's say, cover all the use cases. So you can host Coolify on basically everywhere, anywhere, and supporting all the operating systems, all the architectures or everything is a bit hard, especially with the self-hosted version. So basically I cannot test everything because I don't have access to everything, all kind of stuffs and all kinds of operating systems and hardware and so on. And to write a code in a way that it should work everywhere, sometimes it's hard. Most things work everywhere, but there are a few things that are specific, and yeah, maybe that is the hardest one. And all the features, and yeah, and the UI. The UI is the hardest one because there are a ton of things you can do in Coolify, and to have a good UI and UX for it, it's hard, but we are iterating, so it would be better day by day. So okay, so now it checks that one. If I'm right, where are you, Yak? Hello, Yak. If I'm right, if I do this, then it should be good now. Yes. If I do with underscore, it should be the same. Okay, so this bug is fixed. What's the admin on the sidebar? Haha. It's there for a long time, but no one sees it, just me. It's a hidden thing in the self-hosted. It's basically helps me to debug stuffs in the cloud. It is basically, I can, let's say, check what other people see on the UI. I can search for a user, like this is development, so there are only some development stuffs here, but basically if I say that, okay, I would like to debug this test3example.com user, then I just click to it, and basically I'm that user. I see what the user sees, everything. And then I go back. This is a new one that I added recently. In the next version, I can go back to the initial user, and now I'm the root user, basically. So it's a special thing. It helps me to debug things in the cloud pretty quickly. So I don't need to go into the database and check what the user sees, and I see it what the user sees, basically. Not other instances, but other users in the instance, yeah. And it only works on the cloud and only works for the root user and nothing, no one else. Maybe I could add it to the self-hosted version as well. Well, it's already in the self-hosted version, just it prevents you to access it. Maybe it's a good feature for the self-hosted as well. But yeah. This is usually not shown in development as well, but I added it here just to test things out, because yeah, as I said, this changing the user and then going back to root is a new feature that I added, because I usually debug like I go to the user, okay, switch the user, and then I need to log out and basically log in again. That is how it works at the moment, but I did this one to, yeah, just go back to the original user. I don't see any use case for the self-hosted. Well, not sure. Maybe people could use it, but to check other users, other teams, no, not sure. But if it's there, it doesn't hurt anyone. I have 2 CPU, 60 SSD. I am able to deploy one inertia up and it works fine, but when I try to deploy one inertia up, it's staging the Coolify crashes on build. Going to add a CPU. Well, it depends. I'm not sure, Gala. Not sure what causes the crash, but for inertia, it should be fine. So it's basically a Laravel application. It should be fine because the most process heavy stuff is to getting the packages, that part. So there's no, or yeah, if you use a Vue or some Vite or some front end stuff, then there is a build phase, but it shouldn't be so CPU intensive. So I think it should not be the problem. But yeah, two vCPUs are, well, if you're running Coolify on the same server and you're running a PHP or Laravel application and you are building another stuff on it, maybe that could be the problem, but not the CPU, but maybe the memory. Not sure how many gigabyte of memory do you have. Okay, so this one is fixed. Let me check for the services. It should be fine there as well. Oh wait, where am I? Here. This is used for only the application, so I need to modify this one as well. Let's see this one. If I execute this one again, yeah, same issue. It creates a new variable because I need to get the key like this. Thank you, cursor. Thank you, cursor. So now if I do this, yeah, it updates the current one. Let's see that it should be YouTube again. It's updated. Yep, it is updated. Nice. Okay. And I think the other ones have the same problem. Let's test this one. This is creating an environment variable by its own. So I need to create it like this. No, like this. Let's see. Yeah, it is created. Let's see if it's like has a space in it, because why not? Environment variable not found. Oh, because that is for the updating. I need to do it like this, and then if I do this, then it's updated. Yes, this environment variable is updated. Nice. And when I add a new environment variable, there should be a post. Hello again too. Yep, and it works. It added. Nice. So this one is fixed, and I also need to check this one. Delete UID, delete environment by UID. So now I have this UID, and I should place a delete one. No, like this, like this. I don't need the JSON, no JSON today. Internal server error. Ooh. Service ID does not exist. Hello, Mr. Service ID. Oh, team ID. Oh, I see. Yeah. This needs to be fixed. because we are not getting the relationship with the UID, but we are using the how that is called? Resourceable. Oh, but this won't work. Oh, wait. Oh, this. Okay, I checked the wrong one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here should be the. Oh, thank you, cursor. It should be the problem. So I'm not checking the service ID because the service ID does not exist now. We have a resourceable ID, which is a polymorph relationship. Okay. Let's say I have an app and I can set the login password on AMP, so I can set the password from Coolify, but what will happen if I change the password from inside the app? Will it also update the AMP value on Coolify? No. Usually this is how it works, that for example Postgres, you have an initial password. So when you create a new Postgres database, then this password is the initial password only, as I said it here. So when you create Docker container, the Postgres container, it will set this password as an initial password, and then if you change it in the database, it's kind of same that if you change it in the application, then you need to sync it to here, because this is the one that Coolify uses for databases, for database backups and so on. And yeah. Is there an alternative to Laravel that is not that complicated or such simple projects, like just writing PHP, but also want some features made like routing or stuff? The good thing in Laravel is that you don't need to use everything at once. So if you start using Laravel and maybe, I don't know, Livewire or Inertia, it doesn't matter, then you don't need to use anything else. So you're just using the root. You just need to learn a few files. I don't like the build step. Well, if you don't use any front-end stuff, then there is no build step. So the only step is to installing the dependencies, but that is fine, I think. But if you need, I don't know if I still have it somewhere. If you need some basic routing, maybe I have the PHP one here, or maybe I don't. In the cool framework. Yeah, I don't have it right now. Maybe it was a PHP example. No, I don't know. So there's a very basic thing in PHP that you can use to have some kind of routing, but yeah, it's not. It should work for most applications, but I think if you spend a day, maybe a day or 2 days with Laravel, then you will feel it that it's not that complicated. And yeah, if you don't use any front-end stuff, but you will probably use some, or yeah, we can use CDN for npm packages or something like that. You will see that the build process is not so heavy or hard or something like that. I spent a week and I still prefer plain PHP, sadly. Simple routing PHP. Simple PHP router. It's not updated a year ago. Yeah. Yeah, not sure. I'm not aware. Any. Create a new resource, choose PostgreDB. You will see a list, but that list feels like they need some space between. Is it good? Shadow. Yeah, this UI is. I think I did this view or this part on stream in a few minutes, so it's not the best, but it works. We can change the UI anytime, but if the functionality is there and it works, then the UI is just for this kind of stuff. It doesn't matter. Thank you for the suggestion, Shadow. Okay, so where was I? No idea. Oh yeah, here. Resourceable ID, yes. So now if I do hello, what happened here? Okay, I cannot make it bigger. Okay, I can. It's just slow. If I do this, environment variable deleted. So if I go to the service, yep, and I check the environment variables, I should only okay, I deleted something. Oh, okay. I don't have the permission for that token. Maybe I should create a root token for now. Hello, chat. I don't know. Okay, so here are the environment variables. Blah 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 blah. I need whoa. Whoa. Oh. Okay. I don't need here the resourceable stuff. So I should here I should resource it. Yeah, thank you. No, not like this. The resourceable. This should be fine, I guess. But yeah, maybe you do not need that one as well. He leaked his root token.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
So if I delete this one, okay, this is bad. This looks bad. Okay. So now if I delete this one, it should not be there. Makes sense. Refresh. Yeah, it is not there. If I delete the hello Twitch, I delete hello Twitch, it should not be there. Yep, and it's also not here. Okay, so this one works. I need to set these ones on the applications as well. This should be fine. Great. Okay, let's do this in the applications as well. So when I delete... Oh, I already did. Okay, this one is good. Update. Yeah, here I need to use it like this. Thank you, cursor. Thank you, cursor. Yeah, this is updating by UID. And here I should, yeah, thank you. And I also hide the, no, oh, wait a moment, no. Because this is only hiding it if it's, if the user could not read it. So I should hide these one by default. Otherwise, yeah, it will make a mess. Okay, here, I'm updating the key. Where are you? Okay, this is updated, blah 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 blah. Yes.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger.
This should be fine as well. I should remove it like this in the sensitive data. Yeah, maybe it makes sense. Maybe it makes sense. So if I query it, it should not be there. Right. Yeah. So I think I remove the sensitive data every time. I easily find out changes in the UI like spacing and stuff, so I point them out as soon as I found them, otherwise I can't sleep peacefully. Yeah. If I change something like domain or container label or container image from the Qlify guide, then should I restart or deploy the container? Also, when should I restart and when should I redeploy? Restarting does update the environment variables, but if the environment variable and the container labels, but if the environment variable is a build time variable, so it is necessary for during the build time, like it's checking or changing something on the UI or something like that, so the build depends on it basically, then you need to redeploy. But Qlify checks this one, and if you restart but it needs to be the build time variable changed, then it basically does not restart it but redeploys it, because it makes sense to redeploy in that case, or at least that is how it should work. But sometimes it's hard because okay, you are restarting but you're changing some environment variables, so it should not get restarting an application should get to the same state as it before, but if you change something that is a runtime variable, then how Qlify will know? So we are not saving all the environment variable changes, let's say, so we only know the latest version or the latest value of the environment variable. And if you are restarting it, okay, maybe it does not rebuild your stuff, but still it will change the environment variable. And if it's a runtime variable, then things could change while you restart. Things could change in your application, let's say. And yeah, it's really hard to determine when to restart and when to redeploy automatically. So basically you should know it when you will need to restart and redeploy. It shows you when something is changed that is probably needs a redeploy, then you will see this one. But yeah, it's not accurate, let's say, because Qlify won't know that if you change something, then how it depends on your application. It just tries to figure it out, but yeah. Yeah, you should always redeploy. So the restart is kind of okay, but it doesn't make sense for most cases. So restart won't solve your problems. Okay, so now, yeah, this is fine. So the resource table is not shown. The key is fine now. Here also, and I'm getting by this one. Maybe I should search for this service ID. Aha. I need to change it a few places. Yeah, like this. Okay, I need to test this. Update to create variables. Where I'm using this one, I'm using it in the env variable all. Or when I am bulk updating variables, so like this. And probably when I have shared variable. Yep. I need a resourceable ID. So I should not do this. Wait, do I even need this one now? Application ID. No, it should be. It should be. Resourceable ID. Okay, something is still not okay. Whoops. Yeah, I was talking shit. And nobody heard it. Phew. Yeah, sorry. I'm fully logged in. Okay. Whew. Yeah. I'm a pro streamer, right?
The waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight.
Yeah, I was logged in, but in the meantime I just said that, okay, here, oh, why, oh, okay, I change it here, then blah, 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 and things like this, and forgot that I was muted. Whoopsie. Okay, I should check the compose file creation. Yes. Let's make a new application like this. Yeah. Environment variables are there. Should be empty. Yes, and the git commit is hard-coded, the git branch, and this one should be defined in the UI. Like Shadow, as you can see here, this is maybe a better example, that there are some, yeah, these are build variables, but it's kind of works a similar way. We have some hard-coded here, not sure if you can see it, and we have some variable-based, and this is also variable-based. So if you define it like this in the compose file, then Coolify will parse it, parser mention, and it will set on the UI like these are empty ones because you need to define it, and it knows it that because it's defined like this. So yeah, maybe this is a better example. This one, you won't see this one on the UI because this is hard-coded and it doesn't make sense to show it. Maybe it makes sense to show it on read-only mode and you cannot update it because, yeah, it doesn't make sense that you have a hard-coded stuff and you could update it dynamically, at least for me. So yeah. Okay, so this one works, and I need to check. Yeah, let's check the cloning stuff. Resource operation. Let's clone it here. Ba, 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 ba. I left this one here. Resourceable ID. Yeah. So let's do it again. I think it won't cloned. Yep. So if I clone it again, yes, clone it. Now it works. Nice. But I don't need you, so bye bye. So yeah, Peak Notcher, you probably won't see it if you are here, but I'm changing how the environment variables are defined in the database, because yeah, it makes a lot of things way easier. Like I'm moving to polymorphic relationships instead of just have a field for application ID, for service ID, for, I don't know, Postgres, for Redis, for blah blah blah. So I'm basically making a polymorphic relationship, and this migration changes the existing one, so we will have way less fields, way less columns in the database. Hello Bezos. And yeah, but for that I need to change it on the UI and yeah, and on the API and everywhere. So yeah, it's a big change, but it will be way better. Yeah, we need a way less code, a lot of places. Yeah, I can up that one as well, but it will be cloned. Okay, I think I'm done with this one. I have a theory, could it be that all these interfaces do not make it more easy to deploy? Teaching Docker Compose could be more clever. Yeah, if you have a Docker Compose based application, then yeah, it makes sense to teach people how it works. But yeah, for other stuffs, no. Will usernames and passwords of DBs also be stored in the M table now instead of the David tables on O? Ah, I know what you mean. So like this one. Like we did with Redis. No. So this change won't change that one. This is just changing the relationship, basically, in the environment variables table. So now it only have the, yeah, not sure how, maybe, yeah, I will show it. Oh. So here we had the application ID, the service ID, the standalone Postgres ID, the blah 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 fields here, and only that one is filled, which one the environment variable is in relationship with. And now we have this resourceable type and resourceable ID. So nothing, not a huge change, but it will not just help us to in the development, let's say, but also helps in the queries. So before that, so yeah, the whole problem is coming from a single query, like I have this test project a few times because yeah, I'm testing the UI queries as well. So when you have a, oh yeah, maybe not this one, but yeah, it doesn't matter. When you have a lot of environment variables, yeah, that could happen. And you have a lot of shared environment variables like this, like it's coming from the team shared environment variables. The problem was that for each environment variable, it queried the database a lot of times because you need to check that, okay, this is an application or a service, or yeah, currently it is an application, then okay, I should check which environment variable has this application ID. And the query was huge, and it basically, if you have a lot of environment variables, then it was, I don't know, more than 100 queries just to get this page, if you have a lot of environment variables. And and they were basically costly in DB queries, so from CPU time, I mean. And this is because it does not have a polymorphic relationship, but a single field that contains the ID of the actual application, service, database, I don't know. And to have a polymorphic relationship, it simplifies the query. And yeah, it basically makes it way less CPU intensive. So you kind of say that it's a small improvement, but it is not. It is a huge. It doesn't look like a huge change, but it is, especially with these kind of UIs. And also, I think you saw that maybe that I'm changing this UI as well. So not sure if you can see it, but if you click somewhere, there is a small loading indicator there. And so these are separate pages, separate endpoints now. And I'm also using Livewire's lazy loading here. So basically the problem was that the other problem, we had a few problems here, that when you opened, for example, the services, this is the old one, all these views are loaded, yeah, mostly, except the storages are loaded. So all the queries that is required are running. Like, as you can see, it's running 121 queries, and lots of them, 91, is duplicated. And yeah, I didn't check this one yet, but yeah, these are basically not the best to have. And with the new one, it only loads the actual page that you opened. Like you can see, it's 26 queries, and there is no duplicated queries. Yeah, we will still have a few duplicated here, but yeah, we can. Oh, yeah, I know why. But this could be changed. And yeah, persistent storage is huge as well. We need to change that as a few things here and there as well. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I changed it a bit. And this will be the new one for all the views. Not just for applications, but for services as well. Okay, maybe this one is a bit faster. It looks a bit faster, because it's just changing the DOM elements. But this one is way better, I think. Because okay, it feels a bit slower, just a bit. But from query point of view and from everything point of view, basically it's way better. And we can also improve the loading indicator to have a skeleton here maybe later on. So it loads the skeleton until the actual data is loaded. But with this kind of view, we cannot do anything basically. So it's load a lot of things at once, and it could be slow. Hey Meow, good morning. Yeah, I have a... yeah, maybe I won't show it, but... oh, wait. Let me check if I can show it. Okay. It doesn't have anything. So this one Yeah, you could see the IP address because it's only me who can reach it, so it doesn't matter. This is the cloud version running in production, but a different version than the actual deployed one, and it has debug mode on. So as you can see, we have debug bar here, and this is very good because I can test a lot of things with it in the cloud instance where we had a lot of users, so the UI and a lot of applications, a lot of services, and a lot basically what most things that I could not test in the self-hosted version, especially in the development version. But with this I can basically check everything, and I can easily update it to the next version and check the differences between the queries and so on, and still it's running in production, but not. So it's kind of cool, I think, that I can test everything with this. And this is how I'm basically checking the queries and so on, to see that what kind of views are the worst. So yeah, this is kind of cool that I can able to do this. Do you have something like Sentry set up? Yes, for the cloud, yes. I had Sentry for the self-hosted version as well, but with these kind of instances, even if I set not the rate limit, but the limit that how many events Sentry try to parse and save, not sure how that is called in Sentry, with more than 100,000 instances, it was generating a lot of events in Sentry, and I usually reach the tier limit in Sentry within a few days, and yeah, so I disabled it for the self-hosted version. Now it only has for the cloud version. Hey Blaze Devs, thanks for the follow. Okay. But you can set up glitch tip on Coolify. Yes, I could. So where was I? Yeah, this one. Let's push it. Okay, so this should be fine now. I changed the resourceable IDs and resourceable types. Yeah, I should also change it for the services. And for the databases, yeah. Let's do it. Oh yeah, why not? I should have something like this. Service tech. Yeah, this one. Oh wait, no, this is the other one. Service ID, yep. And here I should have something like this. Project, what? Project variable undefined. I need the project one here. Maybe I should use it like this, the same way as I did for the applications. Oh, thank you, cursor. Environment is not defined, but it will be. Only arrays and unpacked null given. Oh, yeah, right. I should comment out this one. Project service index. This will be a bit harder. It needs the service ID, environment project, yes. Yeah, it should be the same everywhere. Oh. Parameters. Come on, cursor. Do your work. Thank you, cursor. Thank you, cursor. Yeah, it looks shit, but that doesn't matter. Service navbar. It gets the parameters. Do I use parameters on the application view as well? No, I don't. Lots of parameters. Yeah, let's use the parameters for now. If I may ask, how does the Coolify web front talk to the server? Is it an API building blazingly fast Rust? No. It's Laravel and Livewire. Laravel talks to the Docker stuff directly. Well, it does not. Yeah, you mean when you are managing a server? If you're managing a server with Coolify, then yeah, Laravel starts an SSH connection, SSH to your server, and then executes the Docker stuff. Okay, why is this disappearing? There is some kind of poll somewhere. Yeah. Come on. Thank you. Check status. Oh, it should be in the navbar. Yeah. Check status. Okay, so okay, we have the services. Why do we need to listen on 80 and 880 with the new Docker file? Because then, yeah, we could change that, but the real-time container is listening on, or tries to connect to Coolify on port 80. But in the new spin image, it only listens to 8080. So, okay, we could change that later on, but I don't want to mess with that right now when we change the PHP image and so on. And that's why. So we could change or make a new real-time container, a new version, and then we can get rid of the port 80, and yeah, it should work. But the problem is that if we update the real time, I know, yeah, but port 80 is not mapped to the host system, so it's only listening inside the container, which should not cause any issues, I think. So the problem is that if we change the real-time container port to listen or tries to connect to port 8080, then when we should release it, so it needs to be released with the new version only. And so if you have the old version and old version of Coolify, and we release the real-time container, the new one, then it won't work until you update the Coolify instance. So I will check that issue in a moment. It was Simon all along. Yeah, but what I don't understand that is that this one is running inside the container. So why it has problems? Ubuntu uses Ubuntu. Someone on Discord has it too. I try to understand the problem. This is where the actual problem comes from. As you can see, it uses the container name to connect to the Laravel backend from the terminal server, and this means that it tries to connect on port 80. So this is the same, and yeah. We can do something like okay, it tries to connect on port 80. If it doesn't work, then it tries to connect on port 8080. So kind of fallback port, and then release the new real-time container, and then we can release it without the port 80. Because then it should work with the older Coolify versions, the real-time container, but also it will work with the new one on port 8080. So we need to have some kind of fallback here, or check the two ports, basically. Yeah, I think that would be the simplest thing to do. Yeah, these kind of stuffs are hard when you need to backport it or support older versions. But you understand the problem, Peak. Do you?
We are forever learning, one step at a time. As long as the world is turning, I'll be by your side. We'll keep the fire burning, I'll never see you hurt. You know I can't explain it in a way of words.
Okay, some scheduled tasks. Come on, cursor. Do your work. Thank you. Task UID. Oh, I know. Schedule tasks. Show. Yeah, like this. And this should be, yeah, like that. Okay, next one is the logs. Or maybe the logs should be here on the top. Yeah. Logs should be on the top. Then the next one is webhooks. 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 Come on. Cursor, do your work. No, this is not the one that I'm looking for.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to
Okay.
reach out.
Then resource operations. I'm almost finished.
These lines, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days
Okay. And then tags and danger.
to see you again.
Tags and danger.
Been finding ways to get away, to see you again.
Thank you, cursor. Tags, danger. Yeah, and don't forget to add the logs to the navbar. Before the terminal here. Wait, first I need to add it to here.
Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away.
Yeah, this should be the same. Logs, class, project logs, blah blah blah. Okay, then I go to the navbar. Thank you, cursor. Yep. But needs to be changed. Because I think if we are talking about the services, we are not adding the navigation bar. I mean the heading, yes. We're only adding it to databases and for applications. So now if I should do, thank you cursor. Yes, but not the heading. I think it's, yeah, this one. Where does this configuration coming from? Ah, it's coming from probably here.
Everything changes.
No. What is happening? Where are you coming from? Databases applications. What?
Life.
Ah, it's coming from the navigation bar. Ah. Aha. Aha. So here, no, here I should not have the logs. I'm not setting the title. Oh no, wait, I set it. If I deploy a new one-click save, then I should receive a notification on Discord, right? Yes. Okay, what is going on here? If I go to the terminal one. Title, no title here. Huh.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down. empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me.
Whoops. So, yeah, Peak, you know Coolify better than me then. It looks like. Yeah, so it's just Chrome. I don't know, it's in my microphone's in the wrong place now. Every time I do something I misclick it because it has a small button. Or not a button, it's just a thing that I need to touch and then it go mute. Whoops. Hello, I love your design. What are you using? Tailwind CSS or Bootstrap? Tailwind. It's all custom. Okay, so now it loads a bit better. Maybe we can change the storages. How does this load? Should be persistent storage. Oh, we have 2 logs now. Okay. This is not good.
No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Looks a bit better now. These should look the same. Okay, so they are kind of similar now, but why? Oh, need to update the heading because, yeah, here I should add, if I can find it, yeah, something like this. Thank you, cursor. Thank you, cursor. And thank you, cursor. I will check it in a moment. Peak. Okay, so Okay. Okay, they kinda look similar now. It works similar way, except the databases. That is still needs to be changed a bit. But that won't be so hard. Oh yeah, I need to delete these stuffs. Fix service UI loading structure. Let me check that pull request. I think yeah, but we just to be sure we need to test it. Yeah, we close it for now. And but to test this, I need a coffee. So, oh, someone started to drill. No. And you can listen to it. No. I need to change my configuration a bit. Now maybe I sound a bit different, or maybe not. Yeah, I should be kind of similar, but now you won't hear the typing. Let me just... Hello, I'm typing. Yeah, you could hear it, but probably different. Yeah, not sure because I think he just stopped drilling, so maybe he doesn't even need that. Never mind. Why do you consider binding to 000? What? We are not binding to 000. It's a bad idea if the host and the target are on the same machine. What, Frank? We are binding to 8080. Hey, Prots. Good day. Hello. The drill kind of feels like a sound effect in the song. Yeah. binding to all ports on all devices is a bad idea. Yeah, but this one... No, this one is binding inside the container. So we are not mapping it to the host system at all. So it's binding inside the container to all interfaces basically. So you don't have a public IP there. Oh, yeah. You just have the internal IP there. So it is good. But yeah, we are mapping port 80, port 8080 to the host system, but that's a different story. This is just inside the container. Well, it's a Docker image, so it should be used in a Docker. So yeah, this one we need to check it. It should work. I'm thinking of how to test this. So we need to update the real-time image, and I need to make a coffee. So here. Where are you? Yeah. Okay, we are using it in development like this. So it should work if I just rebuild the local development. We will see. Okay, saved everything. What are you working on today? Lots of small things, lots of improvements behind the scenes, DB queries, view updates, and yeah, now a bug. So yeah, just the usual Coolify things, open source stuffs. Okay, so if I do a spin up build, it should rebuild it. Yeah. Importantly, you would also have to have a system container, and they will be a bad again. Yeah. When is the YouTube video coming out? Both of us are planning for a long time, but still didn't upload any video. Yes, that's my answer. Or 42. That's my other answer. I'm not sure why I'm afraid to make a YouTube video. It would be shit. Sorry. It would be but at least I will upload something. So I know it should not be on a level that everyone drop their pants when they watch it, but yeah, I'm not sure why. What is preventing me to do it? Because if I just don't stream, then I could record any video, and it should not be some complicated one, just a simple one, probably related to Coolify. Like for example, how you can make a highly available load balance setup with Coolify. How can you host your application like that? And that won't be so complex. Video. Okay, I'm not sure what to see now. How to check it? Okay, never mind. Let's make a new tab. Go into Coolify. Do we have SS? No. Do we have Nestot? Yeah, we have Nestot. Yeah. So it is listening on 8080 now. Okay, nice. 8080. Oh, okay, this needs to be fixed because now I should not access it. Yeah. Okay, so this should be also changed, peak, but I will, yeah, update it. And probably in the production as well, if I'm right. Yes. Oh. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. Uh-oh. Yeah, so the problem is that it tries to connect to port 80 inside the container. And if you change this compose file, then we have the same problem as with the real-time container. Because the old ones will use port 80. But if you update it, okay, it will use port 8080 after that point. I need to think about this. So if we release the real-time container and the new Coolify version, after we released it, if we release the compose file as well, then all the new installations will get the latest Coolify version, which has the port 8080 in the compose file and in the real-time container and everywhere. But if you have the old version running, then nothing will happen because it's already running. But you get the new real-time container, which has a fallback to port 8080 if 80 is not reachable on port 80. So that means that it should be fine. Okay, we need to test this one, definitely. And if you have the old version and you update it to the new Coolify version, that means that the new compose file will be loaded as well. So it will use port 8080. And then it should work. So we need to test that one as well. Yes, and real-time version is hard-coded in the compose file. Oh, right, it is hard-coded. Oh. First I thought that it's working like the helper container, that it automatically updated, but no, it is hard-coded here. Then maybe we do not even need this fallback stuff. Maybe we do not need it. Yeah. It's hard-coded. Hello, Bezos. Then maybe we do not need this one. Let's test it out. And it won't be a simple test, for sure. Okay, so now port 8000 should be mapped to 8080, so the UI should work. Oh, hello. What was that? Oh, that it. Oh, okay. That's an old view. Oh no. Ah. This is, yeah, okay. That's okay. So now try to connect to port 8080. So if I do like this, yes, it works. Hello. But I have to make sure. Yeah, it uses port 8080. Uses port 8080. I guess it's working, okay. I'm thinking what could be the problem? So if we release the new production compose file after we release the new Coolify version, no, we need to release it in the same time. Yeah, because the new Coolify version will be out, then it should not use the old compose file but use the new one that has port 8080. See, so yes, if you release it in the same time, that should be fine. And yeah, that should work. Uh-oh, I just said it again. How can I test it in production? I can test it with the next branch. So this should be next. And then I could test it. This is the nightly version of the compose file. Okay. just need to find a way to test this properly. But it's sure that I can sync the bunny, but only the nightly. If I can nightly, I can type it down. Okay, it will update the compose file, upgrade, install of the nightly version. So now, yeah, let's wait for the new images. Hello. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I thought that I committed to the next, but no, nah, it's different. I need that coffee. Yeah, until it builds, I will build a coffee. Makes sense. So yeah, be right back. I'm back. Oh, and it's finished. Nice. So, need to build the next version of the real-time container. And also the staging build. Okay, so I need a new server, that is sure. Okay, Peak. Thanks for your help. And yeah, have a nice lunch. Okay, so now I have a new server. I need to install Coolify, of course. Install the latest release version. And then, if I'm right, I should just simply update based on the nightly version of the compose file, because that will, not this one, local compose nightly, yeah, this one, that will have the next real-time container or image and also the next of Coolify. Yeah, it should work. Why I say this all the time? I need to forget these words. Okay, terminal connection is working. So now if I do simply just switch to the nightly version, but let me check the installation script. I'm not sure if I updated that one. Okay, I updated that one. So if I just do this, no. Oh. Yeah. Oh wait, maybe I could not test it like this. Oh no, yo, okay, I could test it. Okay. Yeah, these are just coming from the CDN. I mean the versions JSON, but it doesn't matter. JSON. Cause, yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't forget to update Coolbot. Oh. I do it now, so I don't forget. It is updated. Terminal WebSocket connection lost. Okay, that is fine because we are updating the Coolify instance. Of course, it won't work during the update. But I think we have a problem now. Yes. Yeah, different problem, but yeah. Oh. Forgot to update the next version of Coolify. So I updated to the same version, but yeah, it has some problems. Yeah, this one is fixed. And everything is fine with Coolbot Shadow. Yeah, I see it's pinged the channel. Hey Rahul. Good afternoon. Yeah, thanks Shadow. Okay, so now it is updated. Yes. Yes. Everything looks fine. It uses the new... Oops, that's traffic. Okay. It uses the new port. New internal port. It is an NPM problem. Rahul. Yes, yes, I see. tar bed archive, yeah. Um, This is a problem on with npm. There's a workaround. Let me just give it. Not sure what's going on the npm side, but it's not related to Qulify itself. Something related to the npm server. Yeah, this one is a temporary workaround. If I can find it. Yeah, this one. Yeah. So I cannot do anything with that, Rahul. It's not related to Qulify, it's related to the npm repository. What I can do is to because I can paste it in Discord. So others will know about it. And then everyone will know about it. Maybe I will also rename your post that has this tar bed archive in it, so others could find it. Tar bed archive npm error. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Rahul. I cannot do anything about that. Thanks, Shadow. Okay, so now, if I'm right, yes, everything is migrated using the new version. So if I just use this one, yeah, everything works. And it's using the different port now. Nice. So if I'm right, then we can migrate these new ports in the next version. And everything should work. The real-time container, the compose file and everything. To Dell computers. Thanks for the follow. Come on, Coffee. You are too hot. Yeah, too hot. Okay. Nice. It's nice that we can do something like this between releases, because this part would be the hardest one to do in a self-hosted application, to change the environment between deployments or between versions. But luckily I've written that part, or think about that part pretty heavily. So we could do things like this, that we are changing the base port and some other ports between releases, and you just don't need to do anything. You just need to update your version, everything will be automated. Yeah. Okay. I definitely don't need the Hessner server anymore. So thank you, server, for being here. Bye bye. Oops, that's the same one. Yeah, this one. No, what? Oh, okay. That was already there. Okay, so what else? Yeah, I would like to do. Yeah, I would like to have the same. Yeah, this one, the same menu configuration for the databases as well. Okay, that wouldn't be so hard. So I need to first figure out what kind of API or endpoints do I need. Hello, music. Oh, music just stopped working. Now it's working. Okay, so we need environment variables, storages, webhooks, tags, danger, and metrics. And we also need the servers and the import backups. Come on, cursor, do your work. Thank you, cursor. What I need? Yeah, this one. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, servers. Yeah, like this. So now I can go here. And simply do similarly like in the applications. Can do something like this. Nice. I need to open another view just to see that what kind of database menu points are there. Okay, next is environment variables. That should be the same. Okay, and it should be persistent storage. Or servers. Oh yeah, maybe the servers are before that one. Then we have the persistent storage. It's so boring. Import backups? No. Nice. Then we have the import backup. Webhooks. Matrix tags, yes, but we have the resource limits first. Resource limit. Resource operations. Come on, cursor, do your work. Thank you. Matrix tags and then the danger zone. And that's it. Well, it was pretty simple. But I think that's it. Wait, something is not okay. Hey, 77. Thanks for the follow. Wait, something is not okay. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Whoopsie. Oh, I need the resource limits here. Ah, thank you. Thank you, cursor. Okay, everything works. That was simple. Too simple. Okay, we're almost finished. What? Why I did this? I have no idea. Oh, I know. Why I did this. Oh, because there is a for loop here, for each loop. So we don't know, yeah, we don't know which server do we need to stop. Okay, this is fixed.
Here we go.
Yeah, never use simple find anywhere, because that could cause problems. Big problems. Okay, so the database is also migrated, and I hope my coffee is good now. Good. Good. I need to remove the old one here. And that's it. Now this view should load pretty fast. Hey, Peak. I tested the port change and it works.
Invincible.
I tested with the test update. Yep. Should work. Oh, I said it again. Never mind. And I also migrated the database view as well to the new one, so it should be faster. Because not all the stuffs are loaded at once, but only on navigation. Yeah, we need to make something good. Well, maybe we should just do a caching for the instance settings, because yeah, the instance settings is queried in a lot of places, so it makes sense to just cache it. Yeah. Okay, let's first save this one. Yeah. I saw your messages on Discord, just forgot to reply. Yeah, and I saw that you said that I should check a few PRs. I will do it. Yeah. Fix use. Oh, fix change, no, refactor database view to the new I don't know. Refactor database view. Fix some. No, that's enough. Nobody read the commits, so. Oh, not pull, push. Oh yeah, this one. Nobody reads the comments until they actually need them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this one needs to be fixed because I made some changes in a few files, so it should have a conflict. Ooh-ah. F1. Yeah, same here. Get the UID from the environment UID. No. P. That's a bigger one. So you are basically getting links like this. Yeah, but this whole changed. Yeah, you get the application. Okay. Mhm. 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 Okay, looks good. Oh, we have one more conflict. Oh, that's a different file. Okay. What is this when you are redeploying? Oh yeah, yeah. We just use it like this. Mhm. Okay. Whew, 2 more to go. Yeah, use the ID instead of the name. Can delete this one and this one and this one. And here, ooh. Oh yeah. Lots of things change here. What? What is the difference? Version. Ah, okay, the middlewares. And I think when we are getting the environment UIDs, like here. Okay, I think I will fix that manually because I don't see how I could fix it here. Or maybe. Wait, I don't see it. Oh, we are only getting the environment name here. Oh, okay, I know then. And it should be, yeah, just this. dashboard. We have a root here. Environment UID. Missing parameter. Environment UID. Project environment. Oh, it's a project, yes, environment. Oh, it has a migration. Yep. Table environment, add the new UID, where null, it creates a new UID, and it should be not nullable. Maybe we need a unique one here, not sure in that, we will see. And the environment model should be based on the should be based on the base model, I think, or the model. Noise. So yeah, it should be based on the base model, not the simple model, because the base model creates the UID automatically. UUID. Okay. Let's create a new environment just to test it. I hate to do the conflict resolution on the GitHub UI because sometimes it just makes it bad. But I'm not sure what's wrong here. Yeah, I see it, but I don't see it. Ah, I see it. I see it now. But maybe I don't. What is happening here? Not yet. But I will. Oh, I will. And I need to change what I just did.
Stranded in
Stay human. I need to change it in a lot of places. Okay, this one now works. Yeah, I saw that too, human. I also saw that funny PR commit, yeah. Okay, so this one now works. Okay, the other one is databases. Oh, okay, this one works. Now the services. Yeah, UID. By UID, yes. I should get the UID, yep. Okay, it's a bit better. So I need to rewrite these ones as well. Yes. And yes. Okay. And this one is also works. Okay, what else? Yeah, the API. The API. I think we need a new endpoint. We need a new endpoint because, okay, this one is fine, but I think we should use the name one as well. Environment details. We should get it by name as well. Yeah, we can support that one, and also get by UID, by name. Yep. I go here, change this to by name, and I can make a new one. Where we support by UID. Environment/UID should be the URL, no? Oh. Okay. No. Let's revert. It should be, okay, this should be environment name or UID, and then we should do something like this. If the environment is not found, then we should check by UID as well. And if it's still not found, okay, this code looks bad, but it works. If it could not find it, then it just environment not found. Just say that environment not found. So, where are you, Yak? Hello, Yak. Long time no see. So if I do something like project ID slash production, I should what? Request environment name or UID. What did I miss here? Not found, so it doesn't even get here. Environment details. Environment details. Project controller. Projects. Aha. Oops. So now you could find it by name, but if you want, you can just tell the UID and it will find the same way. Okay, yeah, this is better. This is better because then all the integrations are still will work, but you could use the UID through the API. I just need to update this one. Project name or get environment variable by name or UID, name or UID, environment name or UID. Yep. Yep. Whoa, the queries are a bit too much here, but why? It's in index PHP. Project, no. Wait, let me just, oh no, don't save it yet. It's in the environment, blah 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 blah. Project environment. This one. It is coming in. Oh wait, spoke with Sandro. Plan is to create a Nux Hub replacement with Coolify, even going as deep as automated DB store creation. What? Nux Hub replacement. What? Sounds nice. Is this coming in 381 or 380? 380. It's incoming in 380. Why are you using UID over ULID? Wouldn't ULID be better for versioning? Could be better, but UID just works. And it's not UID, it's CUID, by the way. It's just called UID here, but it's CUID. Yo, I use the... This is not good. This is not good. It should be like this. What? Almost. What did I miss? Oh, probably don't need the selects. Project. Maybe I need the name. Wait, but the queries are still the same. That is not good. These ones should be collections instead. But the DB queries are still the same. But why? Show duplicate. Oh, the problem is here.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around.
Okay, something isn't that good here.
It's hard to
Wait, this one is causing it.
breathe. Hush.
Yeah, this one is also adding a few ones. Wait, I do not even use this one. Yeah, these kind of stuff's adding a lot of queries.
Keep my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the others.
Well, you can do it.
Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love that
Oh, wait.
fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Yeah, you can do something like that, Frank, already with the API. And I think the only one that I'm sure that is missing is to create a GitHub app through the API, because the GitHub app creation is mostly a UI thing to be fully automated, but it could be done if you already create a GitHub app on GitHub and then you just fill the data to the API. That could work. There's no endpoint for it yet, but that is how it should work. Because you cannot create a GitHub application out in an automated way through API requests. There's a PR for GitHub app. Oh my god. Okay. I literally lost the track of everything. So, which is nice. I think it's a nice thing that I lost tracking all the things, because that means that people like what I do and also helping me to make it even better.
Ride around the nursery and count sheep. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for. All is said.
So it's I know, I see. See why there are lots of DB queries here. Yeah, but it never exceeds this ones. What? What did I just notice? Whoa. Yeah, I think because I removed some... Oh, yeah, I removed these ones. That's why it was missing. Ooh, okay, databases are back. This is still too much. Hey, Journey.
Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where
Okay, this is still too much. Still too much. and it's caused by some of the queries. What? This causing more queries? But why? Thank you, Cursor. What? Why this is causing more queries? Thank you, Cursor. Always say thank you to your AI helper, because God knows what will happen if you don't say it. Do you want a good way to reduce the queries? Switch to GraphQL.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Yeah, it was a lot of queries before I did these changes. So, yeah. It's loading with this one. Why do we need this, all kinds of stuffs? Why do we need to preload this one? That's a very good question. Why do we need all these stuffs? Because we need for databases, we need the name, we need a description, we need the environment UID, okay. And the status. Okay, let's go one by one for the applications. So we load the project, of course. Then we load the environment. Yeah, because we need that one. Okay. Count it. we count it? Why we count it? I have no idea. And then environment applications. Okay, we load the applications. So we will see the applications. By what? Why do we need all kind of stuffs? Settings. And all the stuffs. Oh, okay. Then I will move this one out from here. Oh yeah, I need the tags. I need the additional server settings. Why do I need the settings? Okay, I know why I'm doing this. It is needed at the moment. Oh. Hello. Okay, maybe Oh, I removed the link. Yeah, I removed that one. This one.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing
Mhm.
more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
I need to switch forward like this. Yep.
Reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
Okay, this one now works. That uses the same one. The same one. Ooh, there should be a lot like this. Hey, Iron Mike, thanks for the follow. Brrr. How should I search for this one? Maybe. Oh. Maybe this one should work. Where are we? Database configuration.
We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Oh, but yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, I think everything. Oh, almost. I almost said it. Almost. Okay, we are ready. Are we ready with this one as well? I think so. I think so. There's nothing left. Oh. Yeah, you can you need to give the environment name to some API endpoints. I think you should be able to add the environment UID as well. Oh, how to solve this one? So for example, here you need to give, when you create a public application, the environment name. Maybe I should rewrite it the same way, that you can give the environment name or the UID. Yeah, but here the problem is that it should be environment, the field name should be environment name. Then I maybe need to add the environment UID as well. And then here, okay, I allow the environment UID. And when I getting, yeah, like this. Yeah, because both should not be null, so I need to check it. Maybe here? No. Checking the allowed fields, yeah, probably here. If blank, and that is blank as well, so if both are blank, then it should keep back an error. So that means when we are here, we should check the environment name. If it's not found, then we should check the environment by UID. If that is not found, the environment not found, yes. And that's it. But we need to modify this for all the endpoints. Please. How can I make it work in the OpenAPI documentation? So how can I tell that one of them is required? Hello, Mr. Cursor. I'm adding a feature where you could use environment name or environment UID to make API requests. How can I set the OpenAPI documentation to that at least one of them should be required or exists in the request. Let's see. Oh, there's a one-off. Oh. There's a one-off property, or I don't know what is that. Did this... will this work? I have no idea. Ah.
Throwing flashbang.
Sorry. Oh. That is range. One of object.
Like a Hellcat.
Oh. Oh. So for these kind of use cases, AI is pretty good. Let's see. No. Or maybe not. Oh, wait. I need to regenerate it. Probably. Oh. Ooh. Okay, I just need one more thing. When how to add, how to change? No. If environment name is selected from one of, then environment UID should not be in the properties. Oh, I need to have different schemas. Oh, well, how can I make the similar properties to come from a single place? Yes, this is what I need. This is what I need.
just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it just like the sunrise. We gonna let it
Ah, I need to change this one like this. Okay. Hey, Obscore. Thanks for the follow. Okay, now its environment name is the required one first, then the UID. Okay, nice. And we have the logic here. We just need to use the same one for all the other ones. Phew. That would take a lot of time to rewrite these. I guess I have to. Or maybe it's better if I just say that it should be environment name, but it can accept environment name and the UID. Maybe that is simpler than handling all these stuffs. Yeah, maybe that is simpler. Okay, maybe this is better now. All of the fields, it could be nullable, but if both are nullable, then null, or then and then you get an error. And basically this needs to be added to all the functions. Come on, cursor. You can do it. You can do it. Oh no, I'm using one function for this. Oh, nice. Check it there. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, but I need to do this for the other controllers as well. Yeah. Oof. And I need to add it to the service controller as well. Okay, let's test this. Applications, public. Let's create a new public application. Yeah, I have similar one journey. Invalid JSON request. Invalid JSON, empty JSON. So I need to set something in the JSON. Let's see. I need the project UID. That should be. Let's use this one. I need a server UID. I need a. Let's use the environment name. Should be production.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things.
Wait, why is this required? Oh, that's the private. Oops.
I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams.
Hello. Hello. What just happened? Okay. Git bench, git branch, git branch. Oops. Yeah. But yeah, this should raise another error. Or maybe because I'm in development mode. No.
I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams.
Oh. Oh. The validation rule should be before that one. Yeah. Oh. Ah, because yeah, I have the shared data here and have the specific URL specific validation rules, and when they are merged, basically this overwritten by the shared one. So I need to change the way. I think it should work. Yes. But that should be changed everywhere. Come on, cursor. No, you cannot do it, cursor. And also, the validation rules should be on the top. Here. This is fine. Yeah, this is also fine. Okay. Fixed another bug. It should be main. Okay, so it created a new application. Yeah. Whoa. What just happened here with the UI? Whoa. CSS is not working. Why not working? Hello. Today I solved this one. Let's see. When the view is out of the window, so there is a scroll bar, the background is incorrect. See bottom line on the image. Maybe I should add the layout as well. fix it, please. And it solved it. Holy shit. Did you see it? I just added an image. A few lines. And that's it. Okay, AI knows some kind of CSS at least. Okay, so it is added here. Does it work like here as well? Yeah, it works here as well. Nice. So I could add it with the environment name. So let's see if I set the environment UID. No, let's try if I don't give anything. Not an environment name and not a UID. Okay, then it requires a UID or an environment name. Let's add the environment UID and we have an internal server error. Define volume, column volume. Oh, I know. I need to unset it. Remove unnecessary fields. Yeah, here. Okay. I almost think that I did something very wrong. Okay. Now you can add it by UID as well. And yeah, this one is used other places, I think. Oh, maybe it's not. Okay, let's create a service.
That the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but you see where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain.
Let's try with WordPress. Invalid service type. Okay. WordPress without database. That sounds good. domains HTTP.
Mainstream.
Hmm.
Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yup. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
Oh, I know what I would like to do here. It's not before last, but if yeah, like that. If it contains more than one, then return that one, otherwise return the domain.
Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
Okay. Okay, I'm getting tired, so, and also hungry. So after I'm done with this one, I think I will end the stream. I'm already streaming for 5 hours almost, so that is 2 hours more than I used to. So yeah. Okay. 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 Okay, this should be fine as well. Fix HTML CSS. Ooh, okay. Give me a nice commit message, please. Sounds good. Okay, I think I will end the stream because I'm getting hungry and tired and so on. So yeah, we should rate someone. Let's see. Oh, Pirate Software is doing some Q&A. Nice. I like those. Well, let's rate him. Take a while, these are break tanks. Yeah, it was... yeah, so what I did today, mostly it was boring. Sorry that you you needed to watch or something like that, but yeah. There are boring things happening sometimes. Okay, thanks for everyone who was here, and yeah, it's Tuesday. We will see each other this week, definitely. Not on Friday, but yeah, tomorrow will be, I think, yeah, we will see. So yeah, see you next time and have a nice day. And yeah, thanks for being here. Bye. Bye bye.